Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Hello. My name is Dogly, and in today's stream, I really want to be focusing on building a Pyro Chongyun. Chongyun is just one of my 3 favorite characters that I have. And on my Asia account, I haven't built Chongyun yet, but that's all about to change. Hello. My name is Dogly, and oh my goodness, today's stream, I really want to be focusing on building a Pyro Chongyun. Chongyun is just one of my 3. Sorry for the double audio. I apologize for that. I think I solved it at least. That's just what I get for having, my stream playing as well. But thanks for tolerating that at the very least. But here I am in game on my Asia account. I'm kind of near resin cap, so probably I'm gonna just raise my Chongyun really quick and then try to farm some artifacts for him. So hey Broder Sans, yeah, so I had the voice, I don't know, I had my volume turned on in the wrong tab for a little bit, so that's why you heard double audio. But hopefully that'll stop pretty soon, because I did turn off that audio. If you hear it again, please let me know though, Broder Sans. But yep, so I am going to change my party here really quick. I'm just going to check my OBS, make sure volume setting looks pretty decent at least. Anyone in the chat can feel free to let me know if I need to change my audio at all. Let's see. So I want to use Chongyun in a burgeon team where Chongyun is basically just the on-fielder a little bit. So what team works best there? I don't think I've used this team in a while, so I can change this one up. So Bennett C6 to activate Chongyun. And we probably want actually Singcho for Hydro. And now Bennett and Chongyun as the last one. Oops. And I forgot to actually switch the party. My bad. Here we go. So yeah, kind of this Chongyun burgeon team where Chongyun will be able to occasionally do some melt damage as well, but really this is kind of just a meme team. I do not recommend you guys building burgeon Chongyun on your own. I am just doing this because Chongyun is one of my favorite characters, and because his character lore has this whole idea where he was born with so much kind of positive energy that he has to sedate himself with his popsicles, kind of. And the idea is then, what is Chongyun like when he is able to unleash all of that energy and he goes Pyro? But why odd Pyro Chongyun? Yep, so I kind of just explained that. So it's 2023 and you still have to press the button. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by still having to press the button. But feel free to let me know what you meant in the chat as well, Broder Sans. Alright, so I think I'm going to be actually using... I could use the 3-star Blood Tainted Greatsword, but I think I'm going to use Mailed Flower instead, just because I'll get 206 Elemental Mastery, so just a little bit more Elemental Mastery. artifacts, like I said, I don't have any for him. These are actually way back when I thought Daya was before Daya was going to be released, and I thought Daya was actually going to be a burning character. So these artifacts were meant for like this EM hybrid Daya burning character. But I'm gonna have to change them all around. You can see, just EM here and there. The problem is right now Bennett has the artifacts that I want to give to Chongyun, so I have to kind of move things over. But then I need new artifacts for Bennett, so it just becomes this big mess. Oh, for the team presets, that's what you meant. Yeah, sometimes it's still a little bit annoying when you're changing teams around, yeah. All right. So I've been thinking for a while. I thought that I was just gonna try for the Dendro Burgeon bonus artifact that is also paired with Wanderer's artifact domain. But the problem with this artifact set is that while it will burst Chongyun's burgeon damage, it won't actually do anything else. And, just the basic good old Gilded Dream set here will boost my burgeon damage almost by the same amount, and it'll also burst Chongyun's melt damage. So what I think I'm going to do is actually just farm this domain here. And then hopefully just after a few times, I'll get at least semi-good enough artifacts to kind of switch things over. Or I could actually just try to get my Bennett all into an HP build right now. Because Bennett is using Key of Kajna suit. The whole point of that is just that it'll boost Chongyun's elemental mastery. I could maybe see what I have for a better HP build. Do I want to keep him on Gilded? I don't know. Let's just check out what I have for HP percentage. 15 is my highest HP percentage flower. That's not very high. I could steal stuff from Cookie. What do I have that's not raised? HP. I do need a lot of ER on Bennett because he's no longer going to be my on-fielder. I don't know. I'm just kind of figuring things out. This one does have EM as well, so I could raise this one, but it's a weird set. I don't think Bennett can make use of the 4-piece here. This one does have HP and ER. What do I have for... This one's some HP, some ER, so I could just go 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP. This is so hard. So I'll be using the Strongbox after I do a little bit of farming, so I just have like 5 condensed resin to spend. After I spend that, then I'll do some Strongboxing. But I kind of want to see what I have before I decide what artifact to Strongbox. Let's see. So Bennett can't activate the 4-piece. Why don't I just actually go with Noblesse? What do I have for Noblesse? Mika's using this one. I have that one that's a spare. Also, I want to catch these artifacts on screen somewhere just so that I can switch them back if I need to. This is what Bennett's currently on. I'm probably just going to give these to Chongyun. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place just trying to figure everything out. I think Bennett on Noblesse is probably gonna just boost the team more than anything else. So I'm gonna see what I have there. Decent amount of HP there. But there's no ER. Maybe that's what I'll end up strongboxing Noblesse. HP with ER and a ton of EM, which he doesn't really need, but for a +8 with already 65 EM, that's really good. HP with ER, or just flat out ER straight from the artifact. I'm gonna try raising this one and see what I can get. And just attack. Well, this one could have more ER than this one. I think just because I'm starting off at +8, I'd rather raise this one. I might just full send it because it does actually look pretty good. What do I have that's semi-sacrificable? And this one's trash, right? Oh, you finally got Nouvelat. Great to hear, Broder Sans. But you're still looking for a crit rate circlet and a decent goblet. Yeah, my Nouvelat artifacts are kind of bleh as well. Alright, full send this one. Let's get lots of ER, please. No ER, but we got 1 EM, 1 crit damage. Either way, if this rolls into either ER or EM, I'd be happy, because if it's EM, that's still basically 100 EM. If it's ER, then great for Bennett. Let's go one of those two, EM, ER. And crit damage. Not exactly what I wanted, but it's completely usable. I could try raising this one and see if I can get more ER. You know what? I'm going to try that as well. What's a bad artifact that I have? It gets so hard trying to find bad artifacts. Yes, I have a lot of them, but they're all like semi-good. So it's hard for me to just like pick one up and throw it away. Like this one looks kind of but it has all the stats that Farina will want. This one is pretty trash. EM here, EM there, so those could be Risley pieces, but I'm not going to get Risley on this account. What do I have in terms of these? I mean, this piece could be used on Fischl, but it rolled so badly that I'm okay destroying it. Alright. Come on, let's get some ER. Okay, it rolled ER once. I think that was a high roll too. Come on, ER. Some EM, okay. So these were actually ended up rolling pretty similar to each other. We have 82 EM compared to 68 EM. They're both pretty good. I think just I need the ER though. Though I could just raise this beast too. You know what? This beast deserves to be full sended. Even if I don't end up using it. Oh, I had a plus 20 here. Okay. It would be awesome if the last stat is EM, but I don't really care that much. Okay. All into crit rate. I'm running out of artifacts though. Come on, let's get a double. Can we get a double? Oops. Why do I keep doing that? Can we get one more crit roll? No, we can't. Alright. Still a usable piece, just probably won't use it on Bennett for now. Goblet. Do we have an HP goblet? Mika's wearing one. That one could be good if it rolls all into ER. Pyro. Another HP. So this one does have ER. Okay. So hopefully it rolls into ER just a few times and then I can just as long as it rolls decently, I can either use it or switch it with whatever Mika's holding. I need to choose which artifact to kill. This is sad. It takes me way too long to figure out what to destroy and what not to. Okay, so I have 2 EM sands. Realistically, Risley would want one that is more like crit damage, but this one has slightly higher CV. But again, Risley would want crit damage. Could I destroy one of them? Is there anything else that's worth destroying? Attack, EM. Yeah, like realistically, I'm probably never going to use this one. Even though it does have a lot of CV. I'm going to have to destroy it. Come on, give me ER. And it gave it to me once, and then all the defense. That's sad. Okay. So I could just steal this one from Mika then. Healing bonus, crit rate, crit damage, healing bonus. So I probably just want an HP with lots of ER. And that's decent, right? I actually have a lot of HPs with max ER. Do I have one that's 4 stats, though? Yeah. Whatever, I'll cut my losses. He is 180 ER, which isn't bad. I'd like it a little bit higher, but it'll do the job. 48,000 HP. And now, Chongyun. Will basically just take whatever the heck Bennett was wearing. You know what? Maybe if I just do that kind of swap, I don't actually need to farm this domain again. I don't know. I'm all over the place. What set was it? Or I could just do a search for EM, but... Let's take a look. Oh, I accidentally put Mika on that one. I have EM with crit. Hazo is using that. Let's first put Chongyun on the Noblesse so that when we switch it, Mika just gets what he needed. Alright, so Chongyun's at 42, 109, 885 EM. Just keep in mind that that's going to boost by 96, basically as soon as he enters the field, and then boosted by another 100 from Bennett and another 200-ish from Nahida. What's Nahida's EM? Yeah. So another like 240-ish. Okay. Now that artifacts are kind of solved. Artifacts are kind of solved. I'm gonna just actually raise Chongyun. So I did farm for all of his artifacts or all of his materials already. I'll be really low on my books after this, though. I didn't know that Chongyun actually ascended with attack. Oh well.
Never before have.
And of course, since he's going to be my burgeon character, that means he does need to get to level 90. I need to create more crystals. Alright, in the back of my mind, I also need to think about what artifacts do I want to strongbox. Noblesse is one option. I could also strongbox something like VV just to increase my Kazuha. I could strongbox a bunch of things, really. I could strongbox Millilith. That should be plenty. Oh, I need masks. Oh my goodness. I'm sure I'll have enough, but
With all the secret...
I'm gonna be so low on EXP books after this. Alright, and we get 2 fates. So those will come in handy because I am going to do just a few wishes on the standard banner, because I am pretty close to pity on that. Talents. I don't think I even need to raise the talents. But out of all of his stuff, I would be using the burst. Just level 3 there. Yeah, 885 EM, not too bad. And again, he's gonna get the 150 buff from Gilded Dreams. And then he's gonna get the 96 buff from Mailed Flower, and then he's gonna basically get a 250 buff from Nahida and a 100 buff from Bennett. So now that I'm actually thinking about things, I don't know if I need more Gilded, but I'm just going to go to the domain to do our first test run with Chongyun. Alright. I maybe should have healed my Nahida first, but I think she'll be fine. I don't have her burst ready, do I? Almost.
You are not welcome here.
Red outlines your fate. Everybody stand back!
Now you're testing my patience.
He's doing burning because I didn't have the... He actually did a lot with his burst, even though he wasn't, I'll just get some ER. He did a lot with his burst, even though he's only level 3 and level 3 talent. Okay. Or reset. I wonder if there's enemies nearby that I can just farm energy from. Yeah, because Bennett didn't get his energy back either. There's some whoppers over here, right? There we go.
I see everything.
One with my blade.
Let's light it up. Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Okay. Now that my energy's at least filled, I can do one rotation with our burgeon Chongyun. Alright, was just checking my audio again really quick.
Time to go to war. Now you're testing my patience. We'll meet again.
38,000 burgeons, and I know this domain gives him a little bit of extra EM, but still that's crazy high. So the domain gives... I don't think I built the full stacks from Bennett, did I? No, Bennett only has one stack. Okay.
Adventure time.
So I'm going to reset once more to just get energy back, and then I'll reset again to try to get full stacks on Bennett and then go into Chongyun. But yeah, we're already at basically 38,000 burgeon hits, so Chongyun is able to just stack a lot of EM on him thanks to the mailed flower.
Off we go.
And yes, technically you could put in a lot of characters over Chongyun on this team. You could use even on-field Bennett rather than on-fielding Chongyun. Like, Chongyun, from a meta perspective, doesn't really do much to the team, but I'm not doing this for meta. I'm doing this for
Testing my patience.
fun and for, you know, the characterization. It is a meme team, I know.
No, my soul.
I'm gonna just leave because I already got my energy back. But yeah, overall, actually kind of happy already with just the damage that I'm able to do. Chongyun doesn't really interfere with the ability to get
Body and mind.
dendro seeds. I'll just eat a little bit of food just in case. The one thing that I don't really like about this team, it's purely an overworld thing. It's just that I don't have, you know, like a sprinter or a fast travel character on this team. But I feel like Xingqiu works better than Yelan because Xingqiu gets the interruption to resistance.
Here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Let's end this now.
Witness the power
Kind of screwed up the rotation a little bit, but oh well.
Now testing my
I'm getting
patience.
sick of this game.
Yeah, that's just crazy high. I didn't even build the Bennett stacks again, but it kind of doesn't really matter. At that point, you know, Chongyun is already getting so much EM. I wonder then, yeah, since Chongyun already does get so much EM, thanks to Gilded, thanks to Nahida, would it be better to just go back onto an offensive build on it and get more a base attack? I don't know. I'm curious. But the team works surprisingly well, but that's more because Burgeon works super well. I'm gonna go back to Fontaine and do a few reputation quests and see if there's any cool fights where we can show off Chongyun again. Hey, welcome to the stream, Nahida Stan. Good to see you again. So I just built my spicy Chongyun, so my burgeon Chongyun. I'm gonna just try him out on some reputations. Butter, Rune Drakes, Clockwork Mechs. The target is immune to Pyro damage, but I'm not really going to be using Pyro to directly target him, and more so Burgeon, so that's fine. So yeah, after I do the reputation quest, I think what I'm going to do next is going to do my wishes to see what I get on the standard banner, because I am close to a 5-star there. After I get my new 5-star from the standard banner, then I'll decide where to spend my resin. Oh, Chongyun, you need your wings changed. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. And now Chongyun can fly around in style. I notice I am lagging slightly in Fontaine. Get back here so I can burgeon you. 32,000 burgeons, okay. Not too bad. He still made quick work of it. And I think because Burgeon has like a certain timer on how many you can do every few seconds, it doesn't matter that Chongyun has hit lag from being a Claymore user. He's still able to get all of the Burgeon hits he needs to, I think. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but I know we have characters like Toma who can do Burgeon very well because of his timing of his attacks. So I don't think you need super fast Pyro to be a good Burgeon user. I see some Linny flowers up here though. I don't have Linny, but I always like to just grab stuff when I can. I do think Bennett would benefit from just a little bit of extra ER. What were the smaller reputation quests? There was one for Butter, one for Rune Jakes, one for Mechs. Oh no, Broder-san is cursing me with Chi-Chi from the standard banner. I hope not. I hope it's not a Chi-Chi. I don't even know if I have a Chi-Chi on this account. I do on my main, I don't think I have a Chi-Chi on this account.
I see everything. Rain outlines her fate. Going in.
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Alright, so now it's Rune Drake time. And Nahida Stan just asked, how many accounts do I have? So I have 2 accounts that I currently play on, but I have 4 accounts in total that I've gotten. I have 3 accounts in total that are AR60 and 4 accounts that are AR55 or higher. And then I have a lot of smaller accounts that I kind of just tested things out with in terms of like trying to do re-rolling and everything, you know, trying to get lucky in your first early pulls. And some of those accounts I continued to just like during anniversary events or whatever, I won't actually play on the accounts, but I'll log in on them to claim the Primagem rewards. But really the short answer is 2 accounts. 2 accounts that I actively play on. And then my new EU account, I don't really play on it that much. I'm basically only going to play it on stream for the most part. And I don't think I'll have enough time to play on the EU account today. But my main account is America account, and then I have this Asia account, and these are really the only 2 accounts that I actively try to, you know, do all the events for and actively try to do the quests for. But yeah, I think it's, I kind of got into a trap of getting a lot of accounts so that I could save Primo Gems, you know, like, if I was only summoning for one character on one of the accounts, it basically allowed me to get almost all of the characters without having to spend any money. But the problem with Genshin is all of the quests just take so long to complete that it became a massive time sink to keep up with them. So that's why I'm down from basically 4 accounts to 2 accounts. And I do not advise anybody to be crazy and to try to play more than 2 accounts because it just is so much work. Okay, so this one is immune to Animo. So yeah, the other AR account that's level 60 is my main. So I'll play on that account a little bit later today. That account it has my C6 Kazuha on it. So I basically just call it my Kazuha account. And that's the account that I'm going to be getting Risley on as well. But yeah, so Nuvelet on my Asia account and Risley on my main account. There was the butter quest. Where is this Melusine who wants butter? Up there? Okay. But yeah, I am really excited for Risley. In many ways, I kind of wish his banner would be like tomorrow rather than 8 days from now. I'm kind of kind of just really anticipating Risley at this point. I'm hoping to get C1 Risley and his weapon. But if I lose every 50-50 getting to C1, then I won't have enough for the weapon. I need to win at least one 50-50. Alright, one more reputation quest, and then I'll do a little bit of summons. Hey, nice! I'm level 8 finally. I don't even know what reward you get from level 8. Invulnerable to Hydro, I can do that. Takes increased damage from Claymore. Alright, I just gotta remember to claim the level 8 rewards when I come back as well. But yeah, in some ways it's kind of sad that maybe Chongyun's best role is being the burgeon trigger. Which is sad just because there are other characters who are probably better burgeon triggers than Chongyun. But you know what? I'm fine with that. He works pretty darn well in this team already. What? Where did the... Oh, so that's 1,131 EM with the artifact boost. So with the gilded boost plus the 96 boost from his own claymore. And then sometimes he'll get the extra 100 from Bennett and the 250 from Nahida. That's just crazy. Like he's... The flower claymore here is actually really good for on-field EM carries. It probably works better with Razor in a thundering furry team than it does for Chongyun, but it still works really well with Chongyun too. As long as, you know, he's paired with C6 Bennett. Now, if you're trying to like play Chongyun to his actual strengths, you would probably never want to use him with a C6 Bennett so that his field isn't being overridden by Pyro. But for meme teams like this is fine. Alright, level 8 is... Oh cool, I can finally search for Hydroculuses. Hydroculus? Hydroculus. Hydroculi? Oculi? Right? Its plural is oculi, right? Okay. Where do I want to do a summoning ritual for my next 5-star? Who would I even want it to be? If it's a character... Even though Dea is so bad, I did farm for all of her stuff. So I could just raise her anyway, even though she is so bad. If it's Tignari, then I could raise him. But if it's a weapon, I'd be cool with that as well. I'll just summon in front of the fountain here, I guess. Alright, gonna catch up with the chat in just a little bit as soon as I jump to the fountain. Alright, Nahida Stan said they have a guaranteed, but it's a huge dilemma that they want to pull for Risley. But then Farina's up next. Yeah, I was in the same boat as well, where I was thinking there's no way I'm going to have enough for my C1 Risley and his weapon and Farina. But I ultimately decided that I think I'm going to have more fun with Risley than Farina. And that's why I'm going to sacrifice I'm going to sacrifice the chance of getting Farina for Risley because I think he's going to be worth it. I could be completely wrong. Maybe like I end up playing Risley and I don't like him as much as I thought I would, but I'm willing to take the risk. All right. Gonna claim some extra battle pass levels here. All right, and our pity on the standard banner is pretty deep in there. I think we're at like 60 something pity. So yeah, 64 pity. Our last 5-star was Aquila Favonia. So we might get another weapon, we might get another character. I don't know. If it is a character, I probably want Dia or Tignari. But yeah, I don't think I'd probably be thrilled if it's any other character than those two. But you know, whatever happens, happens, and I'm all good with anything. I'd prefer it to be a weapon if it is a character, Dia or Tignari. Alright, first 10 pull, this will take us to 76, so this might be a gold all on its own. Let's see. Not a gold yet, but I'm still really hyped on who it could be for a character. For a 4-star. Let's see. Eye of Perception, oof. You know what? I think the game's telling me with Eye of Perception that this is not a good wishing location. I need to find a better one. We're gonna go down over here. Next to the sleeping dragon. No! Stop hitting me. I don't think I've done the quest in here on this account, so it might suddenly force me into doing the quest that I don't want to do. But I think just in front of the dragon is a good enough lucky spot, right? Oh crap, there's the quest. Oh no. I'll just go through it. Don't worry about spoilers. There won't be any spoilers in this part, really. I'll just go through it super fast. And this is a world quest, not an Archon quest. Yeah, I agree, Broder-san. This quest was It was really fun to go through. I was not really expecting everything that happened. And I'm kind of curious just to know like how it kind of continues because it felt like it didn't really end. But so much dialogue in Genshin Quest that kind of bums me out sometimes, especially because I am playing on multiple accounts, you know. Just having to sit through dialogue over and over again is a little annoying. But here we are in front of the dragon. Let's see what our 5-star is. Just gonna do a 10 pull, make it pretty much guaranteed. What? Oh no. We were at 66 pity. Then we went to 76. Now we're at 86 and it's still not gold. That means it's gonna go to hard pity. I might not have enough to get this. It's going to hard pity on the standard banner. Shangling, I'm pretty sure she's C6, is she? Yeah. I only have enough to get to 88 pity, not to 90.
To quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies.
Okay, so that clearly isn't a lucky spot for us again. What's a better lucky spot? You know what? We're using our spicy Chongyun, so let's go to a spicy location. In front of the molten crab. We only have 2 wishes left. 87 pity? Okay, there's the gold. It's Diluc. Oh. You know what? It is what it is. Nothing good on the standard banner. I don't use Diluc, so, oh well. It was worth the excitement for a little bit. What is my Diluc even at? He's at C2 now. Alright. Still not enough to make me actually raise Diluc. So what I'm thinking is, since I do have that kind of good HP set on Bennett, it's not perfect, but it gets the job done. What I'm gonna do is actually farm some artifacts for Nouvelette, and then Strongbox probably for Noblesse. I do think my Chongyun is pretty well built. Sure, I could get a little bit more EM from his feather or his flower, but the chances of getting that extra EM is really, really low. So I'd rather spend spend resin on characters who really need better artifacts, like my Nouvelette and my future Farina, maybe. But at least I didn't get a Chi-Chi. You know what? Thanks for reminding me, Broder-san. I did not get a Chi-Chi. So I think Diluc is kind of just as bad as Chi-Chi, but it's still not a Chi-Chi at least. Build some stacks with Bennett. Took me a lot of fumbling there with my thumb to actually press the ult button.
A touch of frost. Submit for
No, the ult. You're out of the radius. A bit slower than I'd like, but oh well. And then I'll just check all the artifacts at the very end, rather than checking them in the middle. I don't know what about it. I just feel like my luck is better when I check them all at the end. It's probably more of like, you get that feeling of disappointment when you keep checking and not getting anything. And there's just a better chance that you at least get one good artifact out of 10 than the chance of getting, you know, one good artifact out of 2. Hey Disappear, welcome to the stream. I think you might be a first time chatter, but good to see you here. So I think I'm just going to be alternating between the spicy Chongyun team and my Nuvalet team here.
Right here.
fallen leaves. Adorn my night, wind strike.
I see everything. Come on now. Emerge. Right here.
My damage still isn't amazing with Nuvalet, but that's why I'm trying to get these artifacts. I'm C0 Nuvalet running prototype Amber, so I'm not going to have as crazy high damage as a lot of other players. I wish it gave you the option to actually just switch your team in the domain itself, rather than forcing you to exit. Broder-san was saying the best you could get in terms of characters is probably Jean. From the standard, I'm guessing. Yeah, I think that, I actually think the best standard character is by far, Tignari. But if you already have a lot of Dendro characters, then it's not like Tignari is going to buff your team. And at least Jean does like a very unique role. So yeah, I can definitely see Jean being really high up there. Nahida has such short little legs. She runs so slow.
I hold hands. Sharing my knowledge. Not good. Witness the power of the one. Teamwork is teamwork.
I probably didn't aim Bennett's ring in the perfect spot here, but it's all good.
Time to act. No, my sword. Ram cutter.
Yeah, my Bennett just needs like 10 more ER and he'll be a lot better. I'll do one more with this team, and then I'll switch back to Nuvalet for the final run. I don't know, I'll need to like come up with some sort of fun activity for my spicy Chongyun. Like some kind of fun test for him to do for a future stream at least.
Everybody stand back!
Forth my blade. Submit for judgment.
Take yourself a wound! No, my sword!
One with my blade.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I wish the burgeon radius was just slightly bigger. Was it just that last one? Yeah.
Grow, grow, grow!
Alright. Pretty slow run there, but I ran out of that energy though. Ooh, 3 artifacts, nice. I'm waiting for the day where I get 4 artifacts and all of them are Mara-Chusi goblets. Mara-Sussy goblets. Whoops, I did not want to match. No, wrong team. You know what? Fine. I haven't used Ayato in quite some time. So yeah, my Ayato uses Mika just so that I actually find that this is my favorite Mika team. It's not with Eula, it's with Ayato, just because Ayato will then attack like crazy fast.
I'm hoping... Hearing knowledge!
Check this out. Final warning. Escape.
Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. It's like a machine gun.
Fire it up. Supporting fire. Final warning.
A little bit sloppy with my rotations, but it's all good. Yes, we got a goblet and another 3 artifacts. All right, gonna switch back to the Nouvelette team. I'm gonna condense my resin before I forget. All right. I'm gonna check Golden Troop first. Bad piece. Bad. Could be good for Farina. But I think my... Actually, yeah, I do need a better flower for Farina. Come on, crit damage. EM. Energy recharge, not great. Okay, so we did just sacrifice our electro damage bonus goblet because it was so bad. We got a new one. Maybe it'll be better. Did we get any circlets? Nope. So let's get EM or crit damage, please. If it's attack percent, I wouldn't be super mad either, but I'd prefer crit damage than EM. Come on. HP. Oh well. Nothing great. Just, you know, the daily life of an artifact farmer. HP crit rate. I think my current feather's better. Crit rate. HP crit damage, but I think my current flowers, or my current sands is pretty good. I don't think I'll get better, even if it rolls crit. HP, defense, all comes down to this goblet. HP. Alright, nothing. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for some noblesse artifacts. I'm gonna just take a look again and see what I had for noblesse. I know it's kind of boring, but I still need some more pieces. Like my Bennett just needs a bit more energy recharge. He could get it from a better plume. He could get a better flower too. So yeah, there's a high chance of me getting something better than what I have on Noblesse. I could also get a good on-piece HP main stat. Okay, Noblesse it is. I'm just gonna like try my best to make sure I'm not foddering something usable. All right, I'll have enough to do at least one more, probably two, maybe. I'd say at least two more after this, maybe a fourth. So first, Strongbox. An attack goblet. Actually, it's attack with attack, but it doesn't have ER. But Shenhe could use the attack percent goblet on a noblesse set. So I will lock it just for Shenhe. There's ER. I'll lock it. Crit rate with great substats without the crit damage though. Crit rate. You know, if this one rolls ER, it could be good. Whoa! Double crit ER. That flower looks amazing. Elemental Mastery. I mean, it could do Elemental Mastery HP for a crazy, you know, Key of Kajna suit build. Attack percent with ER, I like. defense, and then HP with no ER. So we got a plume that I want to, or a flower that I want to check out, and then maybe the sands. I'll do one more, and then I might raise some after that. Lots of goblets. Whoa, double crit electro. But it's, you know, min rolls in both. Attack. Attack with energy recharge and flat attack, so that's perfect for Shenhe. HP with no ER though. Crit damage, ER. ER, HP. But no EM. Crit rate, ER. ER, crit damage, but nothing else. HP, defense, attack with ER. I'll lock this HP just in case it rolls into something. All right, let's take a look. So the one that excited me the most was this one. Double crit ER flower. Come on. EM, please. EM. Attack percent still great. Max roll into attack percent. This one looks like it's worthy of a full send. Worthy of just finding a plus 20 if I can. It just gets so hard to find artifacts that are worth sacrificing. So this one has like 23 CV with the HP. This one has 20 CV with the HP, but it also has the ER. But I think this one is actually a little bit more valuable than this one, but they're pretty close, but I can sacrifice this one. Come on, crit! Oh no, it went all into attack. But, that's good for Shenhe, remember? Shenhe can use Noblesse. So if it rolls into attack or energy recharge, then this is a good Shenhe piece. See, sometimes you just gotta think outside the box a little bit. It gets confusing when you have so many characters that scale with different things, though. Yes! That's so good. 21% attack for Shenhe. I could actually put my Shenhe on Noblesse. I think she's on double crit right now, or double attack right now. But that could be a good Shenhe piece. What does Bennett want? I don't have any plume with attack though. This one has attack and ER, so it could be another Shenhe piece. Or if it rolls into HP and ER, then it could be a Bennett piece. This one is attack and ER, so maybe... But there's no flat attack. Shenhe just complicates things like crazy because of how weird her stat build is. Can I roll flat attack here? Flat attack, please, for Shenhe. Nope. So yeah, Shenhe, so I just saw in chat, Broder-san asked what's the best for Shenhe. If your on-fielder can benefit from the attack buff, the team-wide party attack buff, then it's usually best to use Noblesse on Shenhe. But if you have crazy stats on a two-piece attack percent, then that's perfectly viable as well. But really, those are the two sets that Shenhe uses, either 4-piece Noblige or 2-piece. This one is great for Shenhe, attack percent, flat attack, and ER. In terms of substats that Shenhe wants, she really only wants ER and attack. And then if it has an attack percent main stat, then she's fine with attack as a flat attack. So I'm going to raise this one to +4, see if we get lucky with ER or attack. We got flat attack. Okay, this looks interesting. I'm gonna see if I have anything that's semi-sacrificable. I'm just running so low on bad pieces. Pretty much everything that I have locked is something that I kind of want to keep. Which one of these is better? This one has attack and so 25 plus the 19, so 44 CV. This one has 14, so this one's worse. I can get rid of this one. All right, come on, attack and ER for Shenhe. Pog. We got one roll into HP, but this is already a solid Shenhe piece. 53 attack is really good for a Shenhe. And then I'd prefer the last roll to be ER though. Come on. Yes! Really solid Shenhe piece. So my Shenhe has a great flower and a great goblet. So what can she get elsewhere? So a feather, sands, or circlet. The thing is, we just don't have. I mean, this one could be really good. I think I'm going to strongbox a little bit more and then come back to it. But it seems like we might actually be able to get a full Noblesse Shenhe set. So that's actually pretty exciting because I do have Shenhe and Ayaka on this account. And I'm sure my Ayaka would appreciate being able to get the plus 20% attack from Noblesse. I'm actually going to lock this one. Come on, Noblesse! Defense, physical, defense, attack. Ooh, attack and energy recharge with some crit damage as well. That one looks interesting for a flower. Main attack, but it can't roll both flat and ER, so it's probably dead. But I'll lock it just in case. This one, if this rolls ER, it could be a Bennett piece. Okay. Gonna do one more. I think I have enough for one more. Oh, I might have enough for one more after this, or half of a one. I don't know. Defense, HP with ER, so that's great. Attack with attack and ER, so it's kind of similar to what we just rolled. Nothing there. HP, ER, crit, probably nothing, but I'll keep it anyway. Whoa! Double crit, attack. Elemental Mastery, that actually has really good substats. I'll lock it. Even though I'm not looking for it, we have HP with no ER, but maybe it'll roll into ER, who knows. Defense. Okay, so what do I want to roll from here? There was... Okay. Noblesse. So if this one rolls into energy recharge, it could be good. Nope. I mean, that one could roll into energy recharge and be decent for Bennett as well. Nope. That one's interesting, so I'll full send it. I don't think I have a character that would actually want to use it, but I'm interested in it just because, you know, double crit attack. It just gets so hard to like find bad artifacts. Okay, so this one has 13 plus the 19, so basically a little less than 33 CV, but it has a ton of ER. This one has 35 CV, a little bit of ER, some attack. They're both great. I can't get rid of either. Ugh. 100 EM, which is great. 13.6 crit rate with 9.3 HP. Yeah, that one's good for Yalan, potentially. I just can't find a piece to sacrifice. Okay, so these are both attack. This one is 20 crit damage, 37 EM. This one's 7.8 crit rate, 14 and 61. I guess this one's probably a little bit better, even though I can sacrifice this one. Let's go! Okay. One roll into attack, everything else into a crit. What kind of needs to roll into crit to be worth anything? I'm so low on supplies. And it rolled into flat HP, so it's kind of dead anyway. Because we have better crit stuff anyway. 9.7, 14. Yeah, what Bennett currently is on is just better. So this one's HP, ER. I mean, he does need ER, Bennett needs ER. I'll try this one. Whoops. Okay, so rolled all great. Once HP, once crit, once twice ER. Really would love to see it be 20% ER. But I am running super low on stuff I can feed it. I think I need to actually do artifact farming again. You know, where you go around and search for all the sparkles. And last one, crit rate, which still isn't bad. We were at 10, 14, 9, and we could go up to just boost our ER. So I think I'll give that to Bennett. So Bennett's now at 192 ER, which is probably enough for him to fully function in the team. And now my goal is to see if I can somehow scrounge together 2 more Shenhe pieces. So this one we had the attack and ER. I can probably just sacrifice what Bennett used to be using. Come on, attack ER, attack ER. Well, that's weird rolls. You can get one more attack or one more ER, it's usable. ER, okay, good. So Shenhe has 3 pieces. Was there usable attack sands? There's this one with ER. But no flat attack. Attack with ER, but no flat attack. I mean, automatically that's better than this one. I think this one's our best hope. Not starting off great. Oof, 2 defense rolls. Oh, and we still had the Electro double crit. Let's raise that one really quick. I completely forgot about the Electro double crit goblet. Come on. I rolled into defense twice. What's Beto currently using? She has 2 rolls into crit rate, 2 rolls into EM, 2 into attack, 2 into ER. While this one does have double crit, I don't think it'll be better. Okay, 1 roll into ER, 1 into crit damage, so we can get 1 more ER roll for Shenhe, please. This is such a copium piece. Okay, 1 into ER at least. It is usable. It's not like a great piece, but I can use it. Bennett got to his ER ceiling that I wanted him at, so that's great. Okay. So right now my Shenhe is at, I'm going to write this down so I can compare afterwards. Shenhe is at 3,873 attack. $36.8 CR, 107.5 CD, and only 134.3% ER. So her ER is really low. And she also has 63 EM. If I switch her to Noblesse, let's see how that changes. And what is her helmet at? Her helmet is actually really freaking good. There's no ER, but just look at it. 40 CV plus the 35 flat. All right, so she goes, her attack goes way, way down. She was at 3,873. Now she's at 3,309. But she has higher crit. Now she's at 39.5. And her ER is higher. Yeah, this is a tough call. I can't really... I feel like her old set, it was just a little bit better because I'm still not... I basically gained 20 ER, but I lost 500 attack. And I don't think losing... I guess, but the other thing that I have to realize is that I did gain all party members' attack up by 20%. So my attack actually didn't drop by as much as I thought it did. My attack basically is more like 3,600. Because yeah, you got to factor in Noblesse gets the off-field attack buff as well. So I'm just gonna find some. Actually, do I even need to be? I don't need to hit an enemy with my burst. I just use my burst, right? Let's farm for some particles. Sorry, little crabs.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
So, Ayaka's attack went up. And then Shenhe's attack is actually 3,699. So basically I lose 174 attack, but I gain 20% ER. I think that's a fair trade because then Ayaka is also getting that attack buff as well.
A blade embraces its duty.
So I think overall, yeah, that is an upgrade for Shenhe. We got a Noblesse set for Shenhe finally.
Unleash.
Boom. All right. Hey Franklin, sorry if I didn't quite see you right away when you joined. Welcome to the stream. If you would want me to review your account, you can just put your tell me what server you're on and put your user ID in the account, and I can do that. I just finished building my Shenhe and Noblesse set, so I do have a little bit of time to look at your account right now if you want me to. All right, I'm going to switch back to, I guess, my Nouvellette team. Did I do the, I think I did my Trounce domains, my my world weekly bosses already. But yeah, sorry if I didn't see your message right away, Franklin. So I'm just gonna like futz around for a minute or two to see if you reply with your UID and server if you wanted me to check it. Let's see here. while I'm waiting for Franklin, I'm gonna just take a little bit of a pause and look at my stream health. Alright, volume is looking pretty decent. I really like Nahida's, you know, little animations, her idle animations. Just the swing is so cool. Alright, it seems like I might have missed Franklin there. Franklin, if you do come back, just let me know. And I will, and I'll be happy to take a little bit of a look at your account. So I've streamed for how long? Basically 2 hours. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do right now is switch to my main account and play around there. So I'll show you guys what I've farmed for Risley so far. Because I know a lot of my chatters are interested in Risley. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch my accounts really quick. So I still have some, just some of my like weekly stuff that I need to get done on my main account. I don't think I've done my daily quests quite yet today either. But yeah, so I did my Strongboxing, I did my wishing for the next 5-star, and tested out Spicy Chongyun. There was something I wanted to do on my main account that I'm just completely blanking on, other than just my normal weeklies. It might have just been, you know, farming for Risley a bit more. Maybe that was it. But let's just get the dailies out of the way first.
Wind and cloud alike.
Alright. And here I am back on my main account.
My will and body.
So for those of you who don't know, I really just wanted to use Risley in this team, kind of to replace Chongyun's slot. So then Kazuha can become more of a support for Risley rather than being the on-field damage dealer that he currently is. Alright, first daily done and dusted. Next daily, where are they all? Is the fountain daily just like find the missing dog, or is this the you gotta give flowers to the gentleman to give to his girlfriend? Okay, yeah, it's the flower giving quest. Hey Zoro, welcome to the chat. Have you seen Farina's kit, and am I gonna pull for Farina? So, I don't want to actually discuss any spoilers in this chat, so I won't leak what her kit is, but I will say that, I have a pretty good idea of what her kit is, and I am interested in pulling for her, but I don't feel like she's a must pull for me, at least. if I pull for her, it's probably going to be on my Asia account where there's Nouvellette. And if I get really, really lucky on my Risley pulls and I save a lot of Primo Gems, then I might pull for Farina on my main account as well. But I don't feel like she's as... I think she's really, really good with Fontaine characters, but I don't think she's going to be like game breaking all too much. I don't know if that makes any sense. So I'm interested in her, but I'm not sold on her quite yet. But thanks for the question, Zoro. And yeah, no problem at all. Again, I don't mind discussing like leaks in a vague way, but I just don't want to spoil anybody in my chat who doesn't want concrete leaks, at least. Sending flowers? But I'll ask you then, Zoro. How excited for Farina are you, and do you want to pull for her? Guess I have the most of the bell flowers, so I'll hand those over. I'll pick up the rainbow roses really quick. So we have one daily down here, and then one up near the mountain. And Zoro is saying that some say she's a great support, but since you're free to play, you're not planning on going for her. Alright, I think that's completely fine. Yeah, I think she's a great support for Fontaine characters, but you might just be better off using your Xingqiu or Yelan for most other teams. Ooh, the music here's so nice. I don't know if my OBS is picking it up, but just that like quiet, those quiet strings, almost like a harp. Could be like a... No, it's not a harp. It's like, I don't know. That's 2 out of the way, or did I actually do 3 already? Yeah, because I started off over here on the mountain. Just the last daily to go. And Zoro's saying that they're just waiting for Raiden. Yeah, I think, I'm not even sure when Raiden's gonna have their next banner, but probably sometime soonish. Do you know how you want to build your Raiden yet? Like, is it going to be more of a a hyper offensive kind of almost carry? Is it going to be more of just an ER support Raiden, or is it going to be an EM Raiden build? There's an Oculus somewhere. Do I have to... I think what I have to do is put this in the holder and then it'll somehow get me to the Oculus. How do I get to the Oculus?
When purging evil spirits.
Oh, it's way up there. Okay, I can just
Follow the wind.
Kazuha climb up. Yeah, I haven't explored too much of the new map yet. Of the 4.1 areas. But I'm hoping to have a chance to really explore it maybe in the next few weeks or so. Okay, so you just got Nuvolette and you're wanting to use him with Raiden. Okay, so in that case then yeah, that's a good question. I would say probably just go with an EM Raiden build. You know, put as much elemental mastery on her as possible, and then use a Hyper Bloom team so that she's your Hyper Bloom trigger. So Raiden, Nahida, Nuvolette, and either somebody like Kazuha or Zhongli is the fourth. Something like that could work really well. I like how peaceful a lot of the mountains in Fontaine are. Like, there's still plenty of stuff to explore, but it doesn't, like, look quite as terrifying as, you know, like the desert in Sumeru. There's, like, just a little bit more room to breathe and explore at your own pace in Fontaine.
A touch of frost.
Ad Astra Abbott. Thank you for completing.
Alright, so I'll show you guys a little bit in terms of what I have for Risley currently. I think it's like a slight update since last stream, but you know, I'm slowly getting more Prima gems. So I bought one more battle pass. So you can see here What would that be? Basically 47,000 Primogems now. So I'm getting closer to how much I need. I have 39 intertwined fates, and then I could get another 19 if I needed to from Star Glitter. So altogether, it's like a little bit more than 350 wishes for Risley. But the thing is, I really want to get C1 and his weapon. So that's enough for C1, but it's not enough for his weapon if I lose all my 50/50s. So I'll definitely still need some luck there. I have plenty of Hero's Wit saved up for him. So I have enough of the Fatui Operatives materials for his weapon already. I almost have enough of the machine gears for everything that he needs. And what else? I farmed all of his boss materials there. And talents, I'm still a little bit behind on those. So I have 60 talents for him, which is going to be enough to crown, so level 10 his normal attacks, and then level 9 his elemental skill. And I'm just not going to level his burst past 6 for now. But I still need a lot better artifacts for him. So I think my Ningguang is currently holding his artifacts. So with his weapon, that's going to be basically almost 50 crit rate and then another 36 from the artifact set. So he'll be at 87, 86-ish, 85-ish crit rate with 180 plus the, 35? So 86-ish plus like 215 crit damage, which just isn't as high as it sounds good on paper, but the crit damage isn't as high as I'd like it to be. So I'm still trying to get a lot better artifacts for him. So I have this semi-usable flower for my Risley. The HP percent isn't great for him, but it has some ER, some crit damage. Still really proud of my plume. This is probably the only artifact that I'm like done with is the plume. I did recently get this Elemental Mastery Sands because I am going to be using Melt Risley. I do want EM over attack. Doesn't have the craziest substats, but they're usable at least. And then I did get this onset cryo damage bonus goblet. It's the only goblet that I've gotten for Risley onset. So as you can see, the substats are not good, but it's better than nothing. And then I'm going offset for the circlet. Pretty decent circlet, I would say. It's not, it has everything that he needs, but it's not godly on its own. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Zoro, in terms of you wanting to skip Risley. But, if you have your saving priorities set in stone, continue to save for Raiden for sure. That's actually something that I'm kind of curious about, this idea of how Genshin Impact players save their Primogems or how they save their fates. Because I hear stories a lot of some players, just randomly wishing whenever they get enough Primogems for a single wish. But I think, now that we're 3 years into the game, I think players have really started to think more about saving. I think players even at the very beginning thought a lot about saving. I know I did. But I feel like the overall community is shifting towards a saver's mindset. And I think that's interesting. I also think that it's like so many Genshin content creators, like they make their channels off of spending so much money and like C6ing or at least C0ing every character. And it's just kind of interesting to see how that like plays out into the community's mind and so forth. How many Primogems do you currently have saved up, Zoro? I think I'm gonna do a little bit of farming for Risley's artifacts again. Actually, is it his domain in the talent books yet? No, it's not. It's Nouvelette Day. So I think I'm pretty safe to farm his artifacts. All right, you have 85 wishes saved for Raiden. Yeah, that's really good. So I'm guessing that you'd have to win the 50-50 as well.
Transfiguration.
One with my blade.
Why do they never miss? Going in.
From whence you came.
I'm just screwing up this rotation so much. I'm getting clobbered by the hammer. This is gonna be like a minute time.
Swift and merciful.
Unleash.
Ooh, you got Nouvelette and only 40 wishes. That's really good. Yeah, I think I got my Nouvelette in like a little over 75. But I was lucky that I won the 50-50 for my Nouvelette. And now, yeah, it just makes me like unsure exactly what my plans on my Asia account are. But you know, in real life, I'm actually, so I have two kind of jobs that I do. I'm an art professor and I am a financial health coach, or kind of like, how do you describe it? Kind of like helping people reduce financial stress, which can sometimes be like helping them budget. Just, you know, helping students in particular just manage money. So it kind of just gets me thinking a lot about how kids also like manage their money in Genshin Impact, because it's such a dopamine hitting game where it's so easy to spend a little bit of money to just make it to that next dopamine hit. And I think one of the things that was really interesting that I heard from, you know, somebody else working in this financial field, this financial health field, is the idea of like treating money as a tool to build. This will sound really weird. I don't know if the science actually adds up with it, but using money as a way to build serotonin and not dopamine. And the way that they describe it is that serotonin and dopamine are very different things. They both make us happy, but you know, the dopamine is that one hit. Like you just do a 10 pull and oh my goodness, you got lucky and you got a 5-star. That's dopamine. it's very temporary, and once you get it, in order to get more dopamine, you kind of have to seek it out in those kind of thrill-like moments. But then with serotonin, again, I don't know if this is how the brain chemistry actually works, but I still think the concept is fascinating. But with serotonin instead, the idea is more of that you're taking steps to build a long-term network of brain chemistry to promote happiness. So you're more of making decisions that will impact you both in the short term and the long term to influence your overall level of happiness. I don't know if any of this makes any sense at all. I just think that it's really, really interesting how there's different ways to use money to build personal enjoyment.
Transfiguration.
That hurts.
Cryo incarnate.
I am like screwing up my rotation so badly.
One with nature.
I cannot multitask very well at all. I'll get one good rotation out of this somewhere. But yeah, I guess kind of just off of all of that, like my one biggest advice would be to all Genshin players, even people who just watch Genshin content, is think about are you making that poll to just get a dopamine hit? And if you are, like, how can you change the way you play Genshin a little bit to be something that really impacts your long-term happiness a bit more? I don't think I have the answers to that, but I think it's just something like really interesting to consider. And of course, you know, I say that as a big Genshin player myself. And I think like you're gonna always find people out there in the real world, quote unquote real world, who will always like just smirk at the idea of you spending money or time on video games, and then they themselves will have some other uniquely useless hobby or whatever. So I don't think the answer is like cutting out video games or cutting out Genshin or anything like that. But I do think like Genshin is a game itself. It kind of like, it has a structure that is very short-term based, where, you know, you log in for 15 minutes and then you run out of things to do, and then that just makes you bored. And because you're bored, you want to spend a little bit of money on a 10 pole or whatever. And I think it's just a very interesting way in which, you know, just gacha games themselves operate. And I wonder if there's just like a way for us to hack our minds a little bit to like resist it.
Time to go.
I don't think I had a single good rotation in all of that. Like normally I can clear it in between 35 and 40 seconds. I think I was always over a minute. Woo, nice. Goblet and helmet, circlet. And I think I got a circlet or a few circlets in the process as well. Hey, welcome to the chat. Oh my goodness, I cannot speak right now. Sorry if I mispronounced this, but Ayashi-sama. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good today. I hope you are as well. You're saying that today you won your 50-50 with Hu Tao at only 22 pity. That's really good. Congrats. Yeah, I think it's been a very long time since I've won a 5-star character that early into pity. What other characters are you hoping to save up for, Ayashi-sama?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Well,
The Fontaine music is just so relaxing compared to a lot of the other musics, a lot of the other soundtracks. Okay, so let's take a look at Golden Troop first. Pyro damage. I don't know if there's any golden Pyro characters who can use Golden Troop, but I'll lock it anyway. Oh, we got 2 of them. HP and healing bonus. So nothing really interesting there. Did we get any Risley pieces? Defense? I'm laughing because it's offset, but this is literally the perfect piece for Geo characters like Noelle or even Yunjin could use this piece. Ito could use this piece. So I might actually end up raising this piece just because it's perfect rolls for those defense scalers. HP with double crit. I'll save it just because it's HP. We got 3 helmets. So I'm really hoping one of these is crit damage. HP. Healing bonus. Come on, crit damage, please, please, please. Yes! We got crit damage with crit rate. This could be huge. All we need to do is roll either attack percent, energy recharge, or elemental mastery. I just need one of those 3 stats. Come on. And it's defense, of course. Alright, well, from here on out, it needs to roll into crit rate. But surely, that's easy, right? That's easy. We got this. It's gonna be completely crit rate from here on out. It's HP. Ayashi-sama is saying that she loves Raiden, and Raiden is her their favorite character. And then they're saying that they love my voice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it's really interesting how just like my opinion of my own voice has changed over time. Even just like a few years ago, I was like terrified to talk online because I just did not like my voice. But I think, I don't know, something ended up changing. I decided to just like put my voice out there anyway. And I think I've been doing Genshin content for a little over a year now. And yeah, it's just always really encouraging that I've gotten comments about my voice a few times, and it's just it's really nice to hear. So thank you so much for your kindness. And it's also kind of just weird how you know, like, people don't really get to choose their voices. It's just something that they end up with. It's not like I did anything special to get my voice. And I'm sure, like, everybody else out there, if you are like not confident in your voice as well, sometimes it's like really hard to like accept your voice a little bit, or to just accept yourself in general sometimes. I don't know if that makes any sense. Going off on a massive tangent there. Come on, can I get a double roll? Double EXP, please. Times 5 EXP. Let me check these first. HP, attack, defense. Okay. And defense again. So yeah, this rolled almost as terribly as it possibly could have, but it is my first crit damage. Literally my first crit damage. Well, my second one, but my first crit damage circlet that has crit rate on it. I think they're both equally bad. Oh well, one day I'll get a better circlet. And welcome back, Brother Sons. So I don't know when exactly you left. I did get a good few when I was strongboxing on my other account. I did get a few good Shenhe pieces on my Asia account, and then I didn't get any good pieces here for my Risley on my main account. But that's all right. Nothing. I'm just curious. I'm just going through the artifacts again to see if there's any upgrades, but I don't see any. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I'll get my Risley artifacts one day. I think this new Fontaine domain is just a really good domain to farm. So I'm just going to be dumping all my resin into it whenever I can. So eventually I'll get a good Risley piece, but nothing too much for today. I can still do my weeklies on this account. Trying to remember what's the best route to get to farming. Or the one thing that I don't like about the Fontaine downtown is that there's no place nearby to cook food. You have to teleport over here and then find the stove. I know like a tiny bit of French. So when I was like in 5th and 6th grade, I learned some French. I was once able to count from 1 to 300 in French, but since then I have lost almost all of my ability to speak French, Ayashi-sama. But yeah, I'm like, a few words are coming back to me, but I don't trust myself to actually pronounce them correctly anymore. So I'll just stop there. I'll stop myself in time. I need to like reopen a French book or something to be able to remember everything. But that did get me to, that did remind me, you know, that today is Indigenous Peoples Day in the United States. So for those of you who are in the US, I do encourage you to, if you don't already know, like do research, find out what Indigenous people currently live in your area or what Indigenous people used to live in your area. And really ask yourselves and try to find the correct pronunciation of their tribe names. Just really important to know the history of the land that you're on as well. And the reason why, you know, when you mentioned speaking French, the reason why that triggered in my mind is just because a lot of the indigenous tribes in my area also have French influences sometimes in their local dialect. Or maybe not French influences in their local dialect, but how do I phrase that? You know, more of just like way back hundreds of years ago at this point, you know, just during the fur trading area and how some of those languages ended up crossing together and people ended up crossing together. There's just a lot of, where I live, there's a lot of like French and indigenous mixed ancestry. But yeah, happy Indigenous Peoples Day. And again, I encourage you to do research and learn a little bit more about any of the indigenous peoples or tribes that are in or were in your area. Ooh, I actually saw someone saying that they are French. Okay. Do you live in, you know, in Europe and France? Do you live in Canada? Let's see. I'm kind of out of things to do on this account. I'm trying to think. Anything I can do for the battle pass? Yeah, I can still do the requests, the reputation requests, and I think can I do trounce domains? Yeah. Just to get the reputation request, I always just use my Tignari team just because it's so fast. I forgot to use my E before this. Whoops. Okay, so you live in France. All right. Yeah, I think probably during this time of the day, this is when I get a lot of European viewers. I feel like, yeah, it's interesting because when I stream, almost all of my viewers are from Europe. But then when I just do normal videos, most of my viewers are from either the US or from the Philippines. So it's always just interesting to know how big of a reach you have just on this kind of global scale. It's kind of crazy that YouTube allows us to do this.
Bond is strong. By building and shroud.
But yeah, it's also like I try I always think about like what time in the day should I stream to kind of hit all of my my international demographics. And I feel like for me the only time I would be able to hit all of them is if I streamed like at either 8 a.m. in the morning for me or at 8 p.m. in the morning, or excuse me, yeah, 8 p.m. or even a bit later. It's just there's no good time where I'm like able to see everybody. Yeah, you're saying for you it's 9:30 a.m. Isn't it 9:30 p.m. for you in France? Not a.m. Hi Luke, welcome to the chat. Zoro saying that it's 1:08 a.m. for Zoro. 1:08 a.m. Are you? Would that be? I don't know where in the world 1:08 a.m. is. That's a puzzle I can't think of. Like maybe Malaysia, but I'm not sure. I feel like I might have gone in the wrong direction trying to guess Malaysia though. I know it's like roughly 3 a.m. in the Philippines right now. Hey Nari, come on. Break its shield already, there we go. And Broder-san saying that it's 10 a.m. in the, or 10 a.m. Excuse me, 10 p.m. I cannot talk today. Wow. Broder-san saying that it's 10 p.m. over there, so I'm guessing, yeah, just somewhere in Eastern Europe. Oh, Zora saying India. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So at least I was going in the right direction, you know, if I was thinking 3 a.m. Philippines and I was moving towards Malaysia, India is just a bit further. Yeah, I think my on my YouTube videos themselves it shows my first country is the United States, second is the Philippines, and I'm pretty sure India is my third uh how do I say that? Pretty sure India is the country with my third most viewers. Yeah, Luke, if you want me to do an account review for you, just tell me what region you play in, so what server you play on, and then you can post your user ID in the chat. All right, good night, Ayashi-sama. And yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. Butter barrel conches. I don't know who she is or where she's from. White iron trunks. Who wants those? I think they're in like the center entrance area. I'm not sure where he's from, where the NPC is. Okay, so Luke's saying that they're NA. So I will go ahead and take a look at their account right now. All right, hopefully I typed that in right. Whoa, lots of 90s. Ditto. I like your in-game name. All right. I will start by looking at Linny. $50 to $265 with a little bit of ER. So that means he's basically going to be at almost 90% crit rate. So really good crit ratio build. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Some of the Fontaine characters, you know, because of the Marasasi set, they're able to really get great crit values though. 112 elemental mastery, that's pretty interesting. If you're Hello. So I accidentally had my mic turned off for a little bit there, but I was just saying, sometimes my computer does blue screen, so I apologize for that. This is the first time that it's happened on stream, but to kind of just get right back into things, we were looking at Luke's Linny build, and they had a great crit ratio, but that elemental mastery was a little bit high for a character who is best used in a Pyro mono team, or a mono Pyro team, excuse me. But I'm just logging back into Genshin, and we'll take a look at the account in just a little moment. Just probably within the next 60 seconds or so. Lenny, hey, welcome to the chat. If anything, Lenny, you came at a good time because I just, my computer just blue screened, so I'm just getting back into it. All right, almost logged back into Genshin. I was gonna ask, like, where's the music, but it was just a bit slow in loading in. All right.
Keep up.
So we were looking at Luke's account, so I just got to re-find the user ID, so I'll just scroll up. Whoops. All right, time for these artifacts. So your off piece is your sands. So I'm hoping that's a really good sands. And if your off piece is your sands, then that means you probably got pretty lucky on helmet and goblet. So I'm excited to take a look. All right. So this is a little over 40 CV. So what, 28.8 plus the 14, so 32 or 42.8 CV. Great energy recharge. I don't know if Linny actually needs energy recharge, but like you got pretty high rolls there, and the EM. .8 and 26.4, so another 40 CV piece here. The sands is pretty good. Actually, for your off piece, I was thinking this would be like even godlier, but sometimes I know sometimes it's just hard to get all the pieces you need on set. So, so this one's just shy of 40 CV, but still a really solid piece. And your onset is could be better on the circlet, but at least it has the attack percent. Hoping for good things on the goblet. Let's take a look. 21 CV and 14 HP. Not bad by any means, but yeah, as for most characters, the flower and feather really carry the build, and for you that's no exception. I'm like really jealous of, in particular, your flower here, because I do not have a flower this good on set yet. So great job on the flower. Everything else, other than the flower and feather, could probably use a little bit of work, but I'm sure you know that already. And your C6. Yeah. I think the reason why you have such good artifacts is because you're able to, you know, spend a little bit of extra money on your daily artifact farming, it seems like, but congrats on your C6. And your Xiao. And your Kazuha. And your Eula. And your Ayaka. And your Yelan. And your Monsieur Nouvelette. And your Ayato. Yeah, I only have one C6 5-star, and that's my Kazuha. So I'm gonna be interested to see how you build your C6 Kazuha. But let's take a look at Xiao next. 86, 190. So you know it's like, you know, it's passable. It does the job. It's not like Zayax's Xiao yet, but it does its job. But yeah, if you guys haven't I guess you can't hear me if I'm saying it over the video, saying to refresh if you didn't after the stream crashed. But yeah, please do. Your Xiao is looking pretty good. Again, not Zayax level Xiao. Its attack is a little bit low. So I'm almost like, because its attack is so low, I don't know if you actually have Jade Wing Spear. But you obviously should have Jade Wing Spear because you're a Giga Whale. So you do have it, rank 2. Yeah, I don't know why your attack is so low, if I'm being honest. Normally Xiao hits easily into the 2000s. So I'm kind of curious, like, maybe just low, no substats into attack or something. Let's take a look. Yeah, so his artifacts are not nearly as good as Linny's, it looks like. Great, well, I guess it's not great, but it's good 40 CV plume. Yeah, you need to strongbox for your Xiao. He deserves better. Clap. I clap for your Animo Goblet. Great goblet. And decent circlet to run it off. So yeah. You have a great goblet and you have a great feather, but I think you can strongbox and get a better Xiao overall. I'm gonna save Kazuha for last because I too have C6 Kazuha and I'm gonna be most judgy with him. So we'll go back to Ayato. So R4 of his signature. So that's, what was Linny at? He's R5. R4. And 4-piece echoes. All right. Solid. Great job. Ayato benefits from the energy recharge, so I don't know if C6 Ayato I don't know if C6 Ayato benefits from energy recharge or if he has a energy gaining constellation. I do not know, but at face value looks pretty solid. For your flower, great feather. Sands could use some work. I mean, the 58 defense is pain, but still pretty good. That's like what, somewhere around 35 CV. Okay. Lucky 777 HP. So it had some unfortunate rolls into HP, but at least the number looks cool. Yeah, I think you just might need to farm this domain a little bit more. And your circlet is 10 crit rate, so not bad. Yeah, your Ayato is pretty good. Not amazing, but it gets the job done. I think on my Asia account, my Ayato, when I give him R2 Jade Cutter, he's around 80 crit rate and 230 or 240 crit damage. So I think my Ayato is a little bit better. But of course you have R4 and C6, so I'm sure you're doing just fine. Nouvelette, let's take a look. 43, so you basically add another 36 there, so basically 80 crit rate, 314 crit damage. Really nice. So you get a ton of numbers from him, and he's at 40k HP. The 40k HP makes me think that you have his weapon at R5. And you do. Let's see how well you balanced his artifacts and Linny's artifacts. Slow clap. I don't know how well my microphone is picking up the claps, but slow clap there. I am slightly disappointed. You can do better than this. Your one shot, your one pump, Nouvelette deserves better than 13.9% defense. He deserves better than that. Do better. Be better. The Sansa's okay. I mean, it's not godly, but he probably deserves a little bit better. Do better. He deserves a better goblet. Why are you stopping there? You can go so much further. And pretty good circlet then. Just because, you know, you have your HP and your crit rate. But yeah, get a better flower. Anyway, yeah, sorry for being a little critical of your Nouvelette. It's just that, you know, he's the new character, so he deserves all the hype he can get. Your Yelan is at 40k HP. I'm gonna guess that she is at R5 Simulacra. Yep. Oh. I guess because starting at C1, she does get a lot of particles. So I'm assuming you're making the calculations then that she doesn't need emblem as much because she doesn't need to build ER. So I would be hoping to see like less than 160% ER. If you're at over 160 ER, then I kind of would say you should probably just go on emblem anyway. So yeah, you're under 160 ER. You're at a good ER level for C6. 86 to 220. So yeah, it's pretty much what I'm expecting to see. 7. Yeah, you can do better. Just strongbox for some Millilith because she deserves better than this. She doesn't need the ER. And she deserves better for your crits. That 42 defense, she deserves better. Good here. It's not perfect, but it's good. Off piece. You can do better. but it's good. Those 3 rolls into attack are unfortunate. But at least you did get to 10 crit rate. And your emblem, decent. Yeah, I think overall your Yolan just deserves better. But, whoops. But still pretty good. Ayaka at 2000 attack.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I'm guessing R5 Missplitter just because that's the weapon you'd want at R5 if you can. 4 Blizzard. Constellation 6. Talents. 10, 10, 10. Was your 30? So I'm assuming you run her in freeze with Shenhe, so is it 10 or 15 from cryo resonance and then 40 on top of it for Blizzard Strayer. So she's kind of like at 85 to 84. It's not the most cracked Ayaka I've seen. If you're running her in freeze, she doesn't need any EM, so those are some dead stats. I would actually say
embraces its duty as a jeweler cherishes their
I almost want to say that 150 ER is a bit high, but it might be where you want it to be depending on your team. So if you're using, it just depends on how much energy recharge your teammates have, and if you have a Favonius Lance as a user as your teammate, or if you have a Favonius proc somewhere. It might be a little bit high, but it could be just about what you want for your energy recharge. Again, you can do better for your flower, your feather. You can't do better for the feather. Great job there. Great job on your sands. Now I'm kind of seeing why your energy recharge is so high. It's just because it got a few rolls into, on your flower and your sands. But the substats are good enough to compensate for that. Now this one hurts. For an off-piece cryo, you don't have a better off-piece cryo? Good, but I think you got this. I think you can do better. And then your circlet. You know what? I actually think this is a perfect circlet. Some people would look at this and say you have only one additional roll into crit rate, so 2 rolls total. But the thing is, you don't actually need that. You're not hurting for crit rate. Sure, if like one of those EM rolls rolled into crit rate, it would have been better. But you are at the level of investment where having that attack percent is better than having the crit rate, I would say. So very, very solid circlet. All right. I'm gonna take a slight break and sip some water. I'll be a water taster like Monsieur Nouvellette. All right. Next character, Eula. So this one's I'm curious if you did R5 her weapon, because I do think, you did an R5 Xiao's weapon. You only R4'd Ayato's weapon. Out of all of these characters' weapons, I think Eula's is probably one of the lesser important ones. So I am curious if you R5'd it. Yeah, so it's R1. So I was able to guess that you did not R5 her weapon. I feel like my predictions are actually like kind of on point here in terms of just how you're choosing to build. I'm curious what her total stats are. 76, 180. So her crit damage is actually on the lower side. 150 ER. I think 150 ER is probably fine for C6. I'm assuming that you run her with a double cryo and that's why her crit rate is so low. So I'm guessing you run her with somebody like Rosaria. Potentially Shenhe. But either Shenhe or Rosaria, I'm guessing, is a teammate for her. Four-piece Pale Flame. So the defense roll is unfortunate, but... You know what? I'm not going to clap, no. Because this is just shy of 40 CV. Her off-piece is, of course, godly, so... what, 43 CV, but you have that one roll into defense. Energy recharge on the sands. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. It's a good sands, and I guess your ER is low enough that it's not a bad thing. But I also wonder... I think you should probably try for an attack percent sands. I don't know. Were all of your attack percent sands really, really, really bad? Oh, so you run her with Mika. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess I just find it funny because I myself have C6 Mika on both my accounts, but I don't run Mika with Eula. Even on my account with Eula and C6 Mika, I don't run them together. I actually prefer using Mika with Ayato or with Wanderer, just because I feel like the attack speed, even though they don't benefit from the physical buff, they benefit a lot from the attack speed, and I just don't. In my personal play, part of this though is because I have my C6 Mika and my C0 Eula are on my Asia account, where I have higher ping, so I'm just not able to utilize Eula with the attack speed buff that well. But if you're using them on your NA account together, maybe they do pair well. All right. Goblet time. I am unamused. I have a better physical damage goblet than yours for my Eula. You can do better. Do better. But I think your best piece is your circlet for Eula, though. I think you're not investing in Eula enough, though. I've been saying that about all of your characters, though. But we're down to the last one, the one that I will be most critical of. So your Kazuha has only 1300 attack. So what I am hoping to see here, well, he has 1060 EM though. So I'm guessing he's on his signature. Yep, there's Freedom Sworn. If you have a high refinement, either a second Mist-Splitter or a high refinement Litofoliar Incision, he is usable on both of those as well. He's a better DPS if he uses those two weapons, but it seems like you're just going for pure support build. R5, VV. Oof. Oof. Why? So this is a giant myth that I think C6 Kazuha havers fall into. Yes, C0 Kazuha wants energy recharge. C6 Kazuha does not need energy recharge. He does not. C6 Kazuha wants crit and EM. He does not have a need for energy recharge. So yeah, your crit is so low and your energy recharge, while it isn't as high as the 200% that's recommended for Z0, I would honestly recommend only between literally 0 and 10 or 15% energy recharge on C6. He just gets so much extra particles from being able to double plunge at C1, and then at C4 he gets a little bit of extra energy on top of that. So really for C6 Kazuha, anywhere from 100 to 115, maybe 120% ER, but really he doesn't need the ER at C6. Yeah, you're saying your Kazuha is your top 1% character, but nah. Nah, I'll show you my Kazuha and... Alright, so your Sands was... Or sorry, your Flower. Too much ER. Okay. I can see why this is your off-piece, though. I clap for this. This is the highest energy recharge, or the highest elemental mastery that I've ever seen on a single artifact for a substat. Good job here. The unfortunate thing is, it would be so much better if, even if it was just one roll into crit rate and one roll into crit damage. But I applaud the 124. So that's an improvement from your Flower. Oh no. Why do you do this to yourself? Why? Why? You're building him like he's C0. He's C6. Okay. I have high hopes for the goblet. No. No. Why? Why did you settle for this? Why? 32 defense and 17.5% defense? No, 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 no. I'm so disappointed. I'm disappointed, man. You can do better. You can do better. You can do way better. This is a C6 Kazuha build. 700 elemental mastery. I personally use Litofoliar Incision. You can be perfectly fine with Mistsplitter as well. But see? The thing is, he gets 200 elemental mastery of his own just from his C2. So he goes all the way up from, on my build, you know, from 700 to 900 EM. Once you're over 1,000 EM, it's not like the over 1,000 is going to buff your team or your team damage by that much. There is actually something called diminishing returns for elemental mastery. which basically just means the more elemental mastery you get, the less it will buff your swirl damage. So yeah, you had over 1,000 EM on your Kazuha, but it actually doesn't mean that your swirl damage is that much higher than my swirl damage. And I have 70 crit rate with 204 crit damage. And I use him on a double cryo team where he's a reverse melt attacker. So basically his crit rate is more like 86%. But yeah. There is some value in having high EM, of course, especially with light of foliar incision. But I'm still doing that while getting those crit rolls. Again, here, I have 14% crit rate, and I have those rolls, 3 rolls into Elemental Mastery, 1 roll into crit damage. Here, again, I personally would want a better Sands for myself, but it's EM Sands with crit rate, not with ER. My goblet I'm not super proud of, but it's still better than your goblet, so ha 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 ha. More crit than your goblet. And then my circlet, I personally just chose to go with crit rate because I have so much crit damage from Blade of Foliar Incision. I would want a better crit rate, but you can see like there's just a huge difference in our Kazuhas. Huge difference. Okay, so you just asked for a Kazuha showcase, so I'll show him off in this team. Do I have my energies gained? I'm gonna like look for an enemy to get my Bennett's energy up. And the other thing is, on this team, my Bennett has Key of Kajna suit, which just basically means that that's another 100 elemental mastery that goes to my Kazuha. If I'm wanting to build the stacks on Bennett. So you know what? I don't know if I'll be able to walk to the mob in time, to the elite mob here, but you can see, you know, with those 3 stacks, my Kazuha's EM goes up to 792. So it increases by 102.
Adventure time.
But yeah, overall though, Luke, obviously you have a ton of great characters. I know I was like being overly critical. All of your builds are perfectly fine. But I think that's kind of like the difference between a little bit of a difference between how we build our characters. I like kind of hyper invest into one, whereas you kind of spread them out. Whoops, wrong screen. But here you can see like I'm basically at my 1000 EM. And again, once you hit 1000 EM on Kazuha, you're not increasing your passives buff by any larger amount. That's why I purposely have him at this amount of this amount of EM. Because I don't want to overcap over 1000. But yeah, then you can see that he's also at 2,640 attack inside Bennett's circle. And then he has, of course, that basically 86 crit rate, 204% crit damage. Like the highest normal attack that I've seen him ever do, I think is 170k damage with a normal attack, but that was in a domain with like special buffs. And that's because he's able to do a reverse melt normal attack when he's inside Kazuha's circle. Or sorry, Chongyun circle. So I built him for a freeze. So he gets Shenhe's buff from her quills and her burst buff, and buffs from EM and attack from Bennett. And then he becomes Cryo from Chongyun, and Chongyun will also give him a little bit of attack with Wolf's Gravestone. And then he does everything crazy like that. So yeah, you saw there 53 normal attack. Again, the highest I've seen is 170. That 53 normal was not a melt hit. When he melts, he's almost always hitting over 100k. As long as I get my buffs right. So yeah, this is Cryo Kazuha. Reverse melts C6 Kazuha. Alright, then I'll head on back and find what the next elite boss was. The problem, like the real problem with this team is that things die too fast. When your Kazuha is hitting over 100k normal attack, reverse melt, like things just die too fast. Like there's no real way for me to like actually test this. And I guess like the other problem is that I do think this is like Kazuha's highest personal damage output if you don't go C6 Bennett. If you go C6 Bennett, then you can go higher. But at that point, you would be looking to increase your plunge damage as well. My build is built for normal attacks, not for plunge damage. So this one's invulnerable to Anemo, but because I'm a Cryo Kazuha, it doesn't matter. I can keep the team together, but yeah. I personally, I don't know, I'm just kind of a Cryo fan. Like Cryo is just my favorite element in the game. Chongyun is one of my favorite characters in the game. And so I just prefer to go Cryo Kazuha. But I do personally think that Pyro Kazuha is the strongest single Kazuha in the game. I just prefer... I'm weird and I prefer Cryo instead. Alright, we had to give butter to a quest, right? I'm losing my mind here. But yeah, thanks so much for your account review, Luke. Again, I think like for the most part, you're like building your characters as good as you can for the resources you have. But I do think a few of your characters you can definitely continue to improve. And I think in particular, it's just because I'm biased and I have my C6 Kazuha built in a particular way. I have a C6 DPS Kazuha. And I personally just have that mentality that your C6 Kazuha does not need to have much energy recharge because he gets so much from C4 and from the extra particles from C1. So yeah, I think I have like literally 0 energy recharge or like just barely any. Let's take a look. Yeah, I have 0 energy recharge, and you saw that I'm getting back to full ult with 0% energy recharge. Okay, so where was the other food requests, or whatever you want to call them? Barrel conches, Sylvie. So I think there was like iron chunks. Is iron chunks from one of these people? No. Where's the iron chunks guy? But yes, C6 Kazuha, he's the only 5-star that I have at C6. So, of course I have particular attachment to him. But yeah, I think, because there's not a lot of people with C6 Kazuha, I think that's why people like you are choosing to build your C6 Kazuha as if he's C0. But I do strongly think that C6 Kazuha can be built radically different from your other characters, from your other C0 builds, C0 Kazuha builds. Wait, did she not accept them?
Feel free to check off of those mountains.
Okay, so we have one more elite boss. And then after that, I might just try to use this team in a domain just to kind of show how its rotations work.
Time to go.
Invulnerable to Geo, takes damage from bow. Okay. But yeah, I also how do I say this? I think for players who are still kind of starting out to the game, like they didn't start from day one, for you guys it's probably like best to put your resources into more like meta characters and so forth. But you know, I've been a day one player, and I've been able to accumulate enough resources to try these weird builds like Cryo Kazuha. It's not like a meta build, but I think it's kind of meta equivalent. Like it has a similar power level to meta teams. I don't have all my energy here, so it's not going to do quite as crazy stuff, but
One with nature.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of fun to just like see what you can do and what you can get away with rather than what all the theory crafters are telling you are the meta teams. And you know, that's why I was using Pyro Chongyun on my Asia account just an hour or so ago. I don't expect anybody else to be using Pyro Chongyun, but it's just a fun thing that you can get away with and have a laugh here and there. Let's see, do I get a few levels? 26, okay. We'll get some order books for Risley. I will tell you guys what the single most annoying thing about C6 Kazuha is that his infusion, his sword when it's infused can't cut wood. You have to wait until his infusion ends and then you can cut wood. Like sometimes I just want to cut wood with a glowing sword and the game won't let me do that. That's the single worst thing about C6 Kazuha. And another thing that sometimes people forget when it comes to Bennett and Key of Kajna suit is that Bennett's mid-charge actually builds 2 stacks. So I only use 2 E's, a semi-hold, and a press, and you can see that I built all 3 stacks on my Bennett or Key of Kajna suit. Which then, you know, gives 100 elemental mastery to Kazuha. But yeah, let's see if I can crack over 150k normal attacks with Kazuha in this domain. Do 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 do. Dun dun dun. Sorry if my singing is awful. I know it is.
Adventure time. Do your master's bidding. My will and go in.
Swift and merciful, from whence you came.
Really, the biggest thing is that you have to like manage all of your uptimes really well, and you see that I ran out of Bennett. Oh, I did 128,000, and that was without Bennett's circle. But yeah, just there I did 128,000 damage with a normal attack from Kazuha without Bennett's circle. So you can imagine if I'm able to get my rotations a little bit tighter, I am able to get over that 150,000. So I'll try. I have all my energy, so I'll try once more. Yeah, Lenny, I can give you some artifact advice. What kind of characters are you wanting to build, or what kind of artifacts are you looking for? This time I'm going to use my semi-hold Bennett first, so then I have, you know, a half a second longer longer use of his ult. Switch to Genha.
A touch of frost. Winds rise. One with wind and cloud. One with nature.
176,000 damage. There we go. That's how we use this team. And my ult just expired, but yeah, I was at my max EM. 176,000 damage from a normal attack from Kazuha. And you can see how I end the rotation with all my energy recharge needs met. With 0% energy on Kazuha. Alright, that's enough showing off from me. Yeah, Lenny, feel free to, if you're wanting like specific artifact advice on characters, feel free to post your UID in the chat, and then I can take a look at the characters as well. And also let me know, I can't remember if you were somebody who was an NA account, an America account, or if you're somebody who has a Europe account. I'll just claim some Prima gems, I guess, while I'm waiting. Oh my goodness, I had a lot to claim that I didn't know about. So close to 45,000 primos for my Risley. All right, so Lenny's saying that they're having trouble getting full set Mara set, and they're asking if 2-piece Mara, 2-piece Golden Troop is worth it. I would say if you're going to go 2-piece, 2-piece, your better option is 2-piece Mara and then 2-piece either cryo damage bonus or attack percent. I don't think he benefits that much from the skill boost that golden 2-piece gives you. So I would probably recommend, you know, 2-piece Blizzard, 2-piece Mara, rather than, you know, 2-piece Golden. So, you know, Blizzard, of course, has 2-piece bonus for cryo. Or you could use literally any of the attack percent buffs. So Gladiator, Shim. I don't have the other ones raised. You could even do, no, you can't do that. Never mind. I was thinking you could do something else. Where are the others? So, 2-piece Vermilion or 2-piece, what's it called? Echoes? Echoes of an Offering. Those are fine. It seems like I don't have them. So you could do 2-piece vermilion or 2-piece echoes. But the other thing is, you know, like, we're still 8 days away from Risley. You could still get your remaining 2 pieces for Risley in the meantime. So, I think I showed this earlier before you got here in the stream, Lenny, but my Risley's artifacts are not that great either. But at least I barely have a usable 4-piece set. So, I have a semi-usable flower. Not great. I do have a good feather. I have a decent sands for melt Risley. If you're going for freeze Risley, you want attack percent instead. My goblet is kind of bad, but it's what I have. And then I just did off piece on my circlet. So even though I don't like my flower, I don't like my sands, I don't like my goblet, I'm still able to like come together with a semi-usable 4-piece. Just curious, Lenny, are you using Fischl on your account at all? If you're using Fischl or if you're planning on going for Farina, either of those characters could do really good things with your godly golden pieces. I don't think I've gotten that great of golden pieces. I think I might have just barely gotten an official set. I don't even know. I might not have yet. Okay, so my golden pieces aren't that great. My flower is my best golden piece, and then they kind of just go downhill from here. I have that unfortunate defense roll. I did get Elemental Mastery with double crit, but it rolled a lot into ER, and Fischl doesn't need ER. And her electro damage bonus goblet is kind of meh. But she has a decent off-piece helmet. Who am I using for my fake Farina build? You know, who is holding my Farina pieces? I think it's Layla. And these are the pieces that I have for Farina. So again, great flower that I have for Farina. It has double crit HP with ER. Again, double crit HP ER on the sands, or sorry, on the plume, but the rolls aren't the best. HP with double crit. And she doesn't really want the attack, but it's what I got. And then currently I'm going offset HP, but I probably want to try to get a Hydro Goblet for her. I just don't have a good one yet. And then onset crit damage with some HP and a little bit of crit rate. So yeah, I actually think I'm kind of, now that I'm looking at these, I probably am like you, and I do have better golden pieces than I have Mara pieces. But my Risley will make do, and I still have 8 days to get something better for him. 8 days to upgrade, particularly his goblet. Okay, and yeah, you're on Europe server as well. All right. But yeah, it sounds like you just kind of wanted to ask a question about artifacts for Risley. If you have absolutely godly 2-piece, so if you have a godly pair of attack percent or a godly pair of Blizzard Strayer, then you can go 2-piece Risley. Otherwise, I'd recommend just going 4-piece, even if the artifacts aren't that great. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I hate artifacts too. They're such it takes so long to get them. Let's see. How many resin do I have? I have 2 resin here. I did just claim 2 fragile from the battle pass. You know what? I am going to be bad. I will share in your pain of artifact farming. And I'll do one last run. One last run, and then I'll probably end today's stream a little bit afterwards. You have an EM circlet. If your EM circlet on the Mara set has good substats, I would say it's still usable as long as you're using Melt Risley. So if you're using Bennett, Risley, and an Animo character, you can get away with using Melt Risley teams. Like basically what a Melt Risley looks like is what my Kazuha looks like right now. Where you'll be hitting, like, if you have the right team with the right investment, you'll be hitting over 100 K normal attack damage on your melt hits, your reverse melt.
Pyro incarnate. Go in.
Submit for fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
My Chongyun circle ran out of time, but that's the other cool thing about Risley is you don't have to rely on Chongyun because you're automatically cryo infused. Come on, helmet goblet, helmet goblet, helmet goblet. Sands? Okay. At least they're Mara sets. Mara pieces.
By ordinance divine.
Whoops, I lagged and I could not do her attack in time.
One with nature. Clouds high. Birds come. The wind knows it.
125k, an even 125k damage with that attack. That normal. But yeah, basically if you guys want to see how Risley works in reverse melt, he's just going to work like my Kazuha. I would say, I don't know the math off the top of my head whether 2-piece Blizzard or 2-piece Shim is better if you're going to go the 2-piece route. I don't know if it's attack or cryo that does better. I would say they're probably like really close to each other. Go with whatever has better substats. But again, I highly encourage you to keep farming for Marasasi artifacts. I know it's not like actually pronounced Marasasi, it's just that that's become the meme name in the community for the artifact set.
Your master's bidding. Go in. Let's light it up.
One with my blade. Spirit blades. Into the wind.
Whoops, come on. Oh, I ran out of... I forgot to use my ult to refresh things in time. Goblet, 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 goblet. Cryo goblet, Mara. Oh, come on. Oh, you're trying the box. Yeah, yeah. That's a good question. Let me... What I would say is, there's a good Genshin theory crafter called the Genshin Scientist, TGS. One of his videos has like the minutia detail of artifacts or something. You can also check out the Reddit page for Ryo Thessaly mains, or sorry, for Risley mains. And that will give some good advice as well. I can actually pull that page up as soon as I'm done with this domain, and I can give you a hard answer of which one's better. Of course, as I'm talking, I'm like getting distracted and getting beat up, but
My will and body.
Swift and merciful. Forth in my heart. Into the wind.
yeah, I'm gonna take a pause really quick, and I'll get back to you on which is better. Which is better to Strongbox? Let's see. Because there's a spreadsheet in the Risley mains Reddit hub. Okay, so here's what you should do. If you're going for melt, you want to Strongbox Vermilion hereafter, because its 4-piece effect is actually usable for melt, and it's the 4-piece Vermilion is actually usable on freeze teams as well. Yeah, so Strongbox 4-piece Vermilion.
Wherever in this world
It's actually better for you to use 4-piece Vermilion than it is for you to do 2-piece.
To the land of my birth.
And then if you don't get enough for 4-piece Vermilion, then you can do 2-piece. Does that sound okay? And the reason is because the Vermilion set increases your attack by a lot whenever you lose HP. And Risley, of course, will lose HP when he punches.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Yes, I got a goblet. I don't know if it's cryo. It's probably not, but we got a goblet. All right. Our last condensed resin. Let's pray for 4 Mara goblets at the end of this.
My ordinance divine.
Swift and merciful, from whence you came. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds come into the wind.
Dang it, that screwed up my rotation. Oh well.
Unleash.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night into the wind. Time to go.
4 Mara goblets. All 5 stars. All cryo damage. All with double crit. All with double crit. EM. ER. It was worth a try. It was worth dreaming. All right, as usual, I will check golden first. Bad. Good. This is really good. I can use that. Bad. Bad. Please roll crit rate. Please roll crit rate. Please roll crit rate. Nope. Sad. So let's check out that. Was it a flower? This one. Please roll crit rate. For official. Nice! It rolled crit rate. Official piece. Okay. All into crit rate or crit damage. Let's go. Make my official happy. Sad face. I don't think it'll be better than what she has. It's actually like remarkably similar to what she has. It has more EM, less attack, less crit damage. It could be a little better, but probably not. But maybe. Just maybe. Come on, crit. And it rolled EM. So I think I can safely just... I'd actually say I can get rid of this piece now. Alright, checking the Mara pieces. Hey, welcome back, Nahida Stan. So we're probably nearing the end of the stream. I'm just now checking artifacts that I got. Alright, that's bad. I don't think that'll be good, but... Defense, rip. It was this one, right? Nice! Okay, there's no EM, but it's still good. Let's see 40 crit value. Come on, you can do it. I'll roll it once more, but I am not happy about it. Yeah, I'm not happy. Actually, it is better than this one. So I could just get rid of this one. Sands is not good. It all rests on this goblet. Cryo damage, double crit, EM, ER. You can do it. And it's physical damage bonus goblet, of course. Alright, I think that's all the resin I can spend today.
There are leaves around, and I know just the
How long have I been streaming? Like 4-ish hours or so? I think this is probably a good time to call it quits then. So let's see. I'm probably gonna stream. Well, actually, no. There's still one thing that I need to do. Completely forgot. Which side are they on? This side. I can still farm for sub-detection units a little bit more. I swear, there is something about this game that whenever there is a bug that you have to collect for ascension materials, the bug is so hard to find. Like, they're so spread apart, there's no good place to actually farm them. It just takes forever to farm any form of bug.
Please, Pyro incarnate. Everybody stand back.
my blade. Very blade. One with nature.
I show no mercy to the Fatui operatives because they just deal so much damage. I gotta go all out against them. But I'm gonna farm a few bugs. I don't have all of them spawned in because I kind of have them in two different I have kind of two different farming routes for them. I have an eastern route and a western route. And today only my eastern route has respawned. So I just have a few more to pick up. I might actually get enough. I'm not sure. I'll either be just shy of how many I need or I'll get enough. So I just have these ones here left. Because I already picked up the ones on this side of the tower earlier today. Yeah, Lenny is saying that that they farmed their map empty for the bugs as well. They're just so spread out. I hate it. And it was the same way with the Ani Kabutos, or the Oni Kabutos for Ito and for Hazo. And it was the same way for the Scarabs for Sino.
Come at me.
Savor the show in peace.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Swift and merciful.
Roast and fry.
Take your truth.
Oh, come on, it dodged it.
Fuel's clogged.
I like these two sub-detection units the most for some reason. You know, I just like that they're chilling out by the fire. Now the ones up here are kind of annoying to get to. I'll just fly up. Come on, Wanderer, you can do it. I think I can still get these ones along just the coast. I'm not sure though. Those might be part of the ones that won't spawn until tomorrow. Alright, Lenny's saying they have 159 bugs. Yeah, so close. And they were planning to give Risley the red crit damage weapon from the Star Glitter shop. But for pull day, you'll be flowing purity for the weapon. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for his signature. Assuming that I have that I have enough Primo Gems that I don't lose all my 50/50s. Isn't the bug like normally right here? I might not be able to pick them up. I might be all out for today.
Too slow.
Yeah. I can check over here. Check the southern bugs. Just in case they've spawned in. Oh hey, they have.
Quit following me. Squall Fury.
Oh, I didn't even know that there was one right up here. Or did I? I did mark it.
We'll see about
Isn't there another one?
fighting cover fire. Yep, and step. Your grand finale. Ears of the storm.
Wind rises.
What's the puzzle here? Oh, here's another one. There's two up there. Okay. I always thought there was only one. I feel like there's another one too. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Yeah, and Lenny's saying that he doesn't think the signature fits Risley, and I can understand that argument. I personally I think it fits the aesthetic of his glove, but I do agree, but I do think that his glove doesn't
Too late for regret.
fit the aesthetic of the rest of his kit. So I can see, you know, by kind of like a transitive property that if the glove doesn't fit his design and the weapon fits the glove and the weapon doesn't fit the design. I might actually be able to get enough today. I still have these ones over here.
Too slow.
Yeah, I can see the argument that the that red Star Glitter Shop weapon, the Blackcliff weapon, that it fits him pretty well.
Quit following me.
Yes! I am done with the bugs. 174. All right. Ooh, so I just need his artifacts. And then I need his a few more talent books. I'm at 60 gold talent books, 68 and 10. I have most of his gears. Where are they? The mechanical gears. I have these for his weapon, the Fatui operative stuff. Yeah, I think I'm nearing the end. I just need better artifacts and a few more books. You know what? I'm close to this waypoint. I'm just gonna fly there because I can do that pretty easily with Wanderer.
Quit following me.
So I haven't actually been playing on my EU account very much. I think that I got a little bit disappointed that my three characters were Ningguang, Fischl, and Sucrose. Just because they're all three characters that I've raised well together. Or that I've raised before. And like none of them are new, you know? Like they're all original characters.
Got a sharp tongue?
So I think what I'm going to end up doing is
If someone can't handle it, maybe
I'll
that's
wait
their problem.
until I can get some more free Prima Gems from different events and so forth. Like just waiting to collect a few more Fremo Gems. And then I'll start again so that I'll have a chance to, you know, get that fourth character. Because I want I want to see who the fourth character is, and I think once I get a fourth character, it'll like re-energize me to really use the account a little bit more. So that's where I'm at with that account. I played it a little bit off stream, where I was just basically like doing some of the story or the early Archon quests, the Mondstadt quests. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on playing that account until I'm able to really summon for that fourth character. But yeah, I think that's it for today then. Over 4 hours of streaming. That's pretty good. I'll just end it off by going back to my favorite team, my Kazuha Chongyun team. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. I will be streaming either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure which. I'll probably I'll make a community post when I know for sure. Or I'll just, schedule it in advance so that you guys can see the scheduled stream. So I'll be streaming once, either on Saturday or Sunday. And then I'll also be streaming, of course, on Tuesday when Risley comes out. So I'm going to be doing a big stream for Risley. So I am on the America servers, so that means for those of you who are playing on Asia or EU, that means you guys will be able to pull Risley before I can. But, I'll be making kind of a full guide stream. So I'll be doing my polls, and then I'll also be doing a guide while streaming, just so that those of you who are interested in building Risley, you'll know all about how to do that, all about how to use his combos and everything. But thanks so much for watching today. And yes, I'll see you later this weekend, and then again on Tuesday as well for some Risley polls. I wish you guys the best of luck with your own farming until then, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye.